Spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And there it is for him.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Morant. Smart, a screen on Dort. And then Morant with the dunk!
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Dort. Oh, deflected and stolen by Morant. Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
And you can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside Morant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 8.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Hits the three-pointer. He's got 11.
When Ja Morant is hitting those, you're in for a long night because we know what he can do off the bounce.
Out to the wing from B. Holmgren. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Bane. He's scoreless. Off target from three-point range. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That puts him in the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And that one drops.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Right wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Morant looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bane's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Smart. Williams in the post. Chalk up 2 there. 6 points for him.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Shot's good by Morant.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot counts.
That's good.
He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
14 fouls. At the line for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Got it off in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in it to 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Dort's shot is good. Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, BA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward. Those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball. There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Outside, Williams. Outside, Williams. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Bane. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Moran against Dort. Morant, the pass to Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Morant using his speed. And then Morant with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Morant with it. 18 points for him. There's the drive. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. Williams in the post. Working on Clark. Good D by Clark. Clark with a screen on Dort. Dort against Moran. Inside, Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now here's Moran. Oh, Clark with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. It's Dort on the wing. Launches it. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Jackson outside. Back to Moran. To the inside. Jackson can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And the Thunder call time here.
Start it.
Rose is checked in for Memphis. The Thunder making a switch here. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. They set the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
A nice little floater by Gilgeous-Alexander. Excels at scoring on the move.
Here's Bain. Kicks it out to Smart. Rose with it. Guarded now by Williams. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
That one misses for Rose.
Explosiveness by Derrick Rose is one of the reasons why a lot of guys do not want to guard him.
Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now here's Bain. Jackson with a screen on Williams. The 3 from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Showing us his competitive nature, Desmond goes to the arc and drills the answer.
Here he goes. Outside for Dort. Pass to Wallace. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
for Oklahoma City. They've gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Tremendous vision D-Rose has, always finding ways to make an impact.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the court for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, there's such a smoothness to his game. What a soft finger roll.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype man. Get down and let me hear it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 26 points for him. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Thunder making their last shot. Smart with the bucket.
Love the execution. Ja Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And so they foul intentionally.
Ja Morant, his third personal foul. First team foul.
It's Dort on the wing, pounded by Morant. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. "90 seconds into the second half now. To the paint. Here's Payne. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bane getting off the ground with ease.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Holmgren. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Morant with it, guarded now by Williams. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Morant against Dort from behind the arc. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Now just a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Holmgren. And he drops it in from the low post. Holmgren's got 8 points.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him.
Oh, wait! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Giddey passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Clark grabs the board.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Smart with a transition bucket.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Here's Williams. Shot clock at 6. The Thunder with another miss.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Morant with the slam!
Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Giddey passes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Clark. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Clark with a screen on Dort. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Boy, if Morant's going to hit from there, I don't know how you guard him.
Williams passes to Giddey. Dort with it. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder... able to retain possession here. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Rose is checked in. 30 seconds left in the third quarter here. Williams with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. And Williams punches it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Rose lays it up and banks it in. Rose has got his second basket of the game.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
Dort outside. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Giddey. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Thunder. They lead by a bucket. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Moran and Bain, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is able to
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
Please give a big round of applause for your
Free throw drops for Bain.
The shooting of Desmond Bain, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Right side Bain. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And it's good for 2.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Moran against Dort. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that 7'4" wingspan to good use. Jaren Jackson with the easy catch and flush.
To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Dort against Moran. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Sinks it from distance. Moran's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Clark is checked in for Jackson.
coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 15, Brandon Clark.
Dort against Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Outside Morant. Pass to Clark. Clock at 6. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Okay, fans, make some noise for your Grizzlies football. Once again, fans, your Grizzlies football.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Morant. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
So it's the Thunder now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. 6 to shoot. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
Dang, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the floater. And the shot goes in. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Inside, Dort. Oh, a clear foul there. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials... So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Morant. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Clark outside. Outside Bain. Just 4 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
The drive by Morant. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Look at this one here tonight. The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby is out there with Julius Randle. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point guard. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Brunson kicks to Achiuwa. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Wagner outside. The dish to Suggs. Fires for three. Sinks the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brunson. Launches a three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Now here's Brunson. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Bankero controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Here's Hart. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Now, here's Wagner. Down low, here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Now, here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's the Knicks now, following the bucket by Orlando. 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 9 points.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handle.
Here's Suggs. And good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Randall outside. Randall a screen on Anthony. Hart wide open. He fires. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, he does a little bit of everything. But when Hart is draining the three-pointer, that's when he's most dangerous.
And that one's good, Anthony.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
Now here's Anthony. Bankero outside. Out to Anthony. Back to Bankero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
Bankero will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper and rhythm there.
From deep, Brunson. And another 3 for New York.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Wagner. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Bankero. Again, the magic score.
Wagner, he'll find the wide-open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. The pass to Anunoby. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
They're accepting the call. Let's hear it for the 407.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Met. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And New York looking at who they've got. Randall out there with Achua. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 2. Now, here's Wagner. Nothing on the board. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Going inside. Here's Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
He doesn't get the second one. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Here's Anthony. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. To the left wing. Randall, a screen on Isaac. Brunson finds Randall. Brunson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Randall passes to Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. Driving the lane, and it's sent back by Isaac. Outside Anthony. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Suggs. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Shot from the wing. And again, it's New York. Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Wagner. Takes it inside.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
There's the pick. Runs in the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And finished off by Wagner.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Fighting to the finish. Cole Anthony gets his and then some.
The Magic shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
For the Magic, Houston's checked in, and Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Josh Hart. Now, here's Isaac. Scoreless thus far. To the paint. And Isaac throws it down.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Here's Brunson. Outside Bogdanovich. Here he goes. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. The Magic have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Fultz dishes to Banchero. Off target at the rim.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Brunson kicks to Bogdanovich. Six to shoot, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
There he's showing you he can run the show himself in that pick and roll. That's a nice play from Bogdanovich.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Fultz with the ball. It's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Carter, and there's Fultz, and it's Houston in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Burks with the steal. Over Harris. Burks can't get it to go.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
With a short... break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Bogdanovich looking around. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, he's such a gifted shooter. You can't give Bogdanovich any breathing room. Otherwise, he'll hurt you.
Harris passes to Isaac. Here's Houston. Carter outside, inside, Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Burks the pass to Hartenstein. Burks against Fultz. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Magic making a switch here. Ogner's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Hart's checked in. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein, and Randall subbed in for Bogdanovich. Magic on defense. They lead by 4. They set the screen. It's the three-point bomb.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Banchero a screen on Burks. Harris kicks to Suggs. The drive by... that was something to see.
Good. A nice mix and blend of speed and control on the drive. Anthony gets right where he wants to be.
Passes to Achua. Wagner against Randall. Back to Achua. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Burks' shot is good.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. Here's Harris driving inside. Plays it up off the glass. And the Magic lead by 2.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
They set the pick. Back to Achua for the lead. And Carroll grabs the board. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Pick by Randall. Hart finds Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good from about 19 feet.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Banchero a screen on Hart. Banchero dishes to Anthony. Banchero against Hart. Banchero passes to Anthony. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows a good move up with the bucket.
Randall outside. Hart against Anthony. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Anthony taking his time here. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And here's Brunson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 20.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Knicks, we've got Josh Hart. OG Anunoby is out there with Julius Randle. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Randle kicks to Brunson. Randle with a screen for Brunson. Lock at 6. Here's Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
You know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Hard against Anthony. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Here's Brunson. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Orlando trailing here. Here's Anthony. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
They set the pick. Brunson the pass to Achiuwa. The dunk by Achiuwa.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
First team foul.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Magic moving the ball around. Banchero, a screen on Hart. Drops in the tray. And the Magic lead by 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Randle a screen on Wagner. And it's Randle top of the key. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Banchero a screen on Randle. And Banchero, here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Out to Brunson. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Anthony. And the basket is good. Anthony's got 25 points in the game.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
To the inside. Money!
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Down low, Randall, and then Randall slams it in.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his third foul of the game. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Anthony is looking for Isaac and finds him. Yes!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Fruitful trip to the line there. He's made this a one-possession game now.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Two-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Brunson, no good. And here is Isaac.
Closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Paul George out there with James Harden. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Leonard in at the 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got an intentional foul.
We don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively. Whether that means him scoring or setting up others, this guy is an elite offensive player.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Here's Harden. And he lays it up and in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Buries it from 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
It's George on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Harden against Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach. Affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Harden, perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
Nice shot by George.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Dort. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance effort. George with the block.
Known as a tough defender, George so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
Leonard passes to Tucker. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
So it's the Thunder now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Dort. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
There's a screen. Leonard outside. This one for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Williams. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Up in time. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's George, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Takes a 13-footer. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Nice shot by Harden. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Williams' shot is good.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
It's George on the drive. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden to pass to Leonard. Dort with a steal. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, B.A., he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
To the middle. Oh, George with a steal. Williams against Leonard. Outside Tucker.
Oklahoma City foul. Boom. First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:43 left to play in the first half of basketball. Man, the pass to Harden. Out to Leonard. Clock at 6. Rejected by Holmgren.
Unreal stretch from Holmgren there. Allows him to alter or block a shot just about every time someone's in his area.
Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden. George for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 7-point differential. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Nice shot by George.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Hayward outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard passes to Tucker. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. It's Hayward on the wing. Here's Holmgren. Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook. Back to Holmgren. And a nice finish on the layup. Holmgren's got 6.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And George with the jam.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Up top, Holmgren. Oh, sweet move.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
First team foul.
And he can't get the first one.
Chet Holmgren.
Good on the second one. There's 14 seconds left in the second period.
Thunder foul. First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Wallace. Timeout called. The Thunder, without question. Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Not sure what the defense is thinking or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And if you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Wallace's shot is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside, Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 15 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Back to Harden. Down low. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Tucker.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Tice, a screen on Dort. James Harden with a terrific move and the bucket. 14 points for him.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Wallace, defended by Harden. Dort outside. 6 on the shot clock. The shot from the low post is good.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Got a piece of it. The kick out to Williams. Tries yet again. And it's good on the layup. Williams has got 17 points.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, he's still operating at a deficit.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Dort. Softly drops in the floater. So Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Dort showing a little bit of touch there. Gets aggressive off the dribble.
Here's the pick. And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Holmgren. Holmgren's got 3 assists now in this one. Harden from outside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Williams in the post. He's against Tucker. Hayward's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Contested 3. No problem for Kawhi.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden scanning the floor. To the inside, Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Good positioning inside from P.J. Tucker and just going to work.
Yes, it's good. Wallace has gotten 4 this quarter. The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Harden.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Westbrook. And Williams punches it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Hayward.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Los Angeles has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. Now here's Harden. He's got 19. From outside the arc. No good there. Here's Dort. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wrist.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got P.J. Tucker, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in at the small forward position. And George with the jam.
And what a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
Out left to the wing. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And he was fouled, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still keen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Giddey. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. And right through it goes!
A nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to George. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time. George has got 9 points now in the second half. Hayward with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward, the pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The floater. Oh, SGA. Sweet.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Pass to Leonard. Harden against Williams. 6 to shoot. And it's Harden laying it in. Harden's got 23.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep three.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Leonard for three. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander for three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. The offensive rebound.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Really left him alone that time. And now it's just a 2-point Clipper lead.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Pass to Harden. A minute 4 left to play in the fourth. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to George. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. We love it.
And he buries it. A huge shot to tie it up.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Harden against Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Pass to Leonard. Count it!
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're losing by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth. The three from Holmgren. Oh my! What a shot!
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Guys, what do you think?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And so it's the Thunder.
Both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Home in the paint. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Hart. And he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open. Easy
possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by New York.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Morant against Brunson. Back to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Bane with the screen on Anunoby. The kick out to Bane. Back to Morant. Smart with this screen on Anunoby. Morant. The shot from the low post is good. Morant's got 8.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Morant looking around. Driving to the basket. Anunoby sends it back. Brunson against Morant. Randall a screen on Morant. To the middle. And Randall throws it down.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Clark sets a screen for Morant. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Achua. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Anunoby passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Here's Bane, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. New York trailing. And there's the pass to Randall. Shoots from the corner. Good. He hits the jump shot. He's got 6.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
Back to Morant. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
4 on the clock. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 5 now.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They trail by 1. Clark right side. He dishes it to Morant. Back to Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Here's Brunson. There's the drive. Can the layup fall? Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Smart dishes to Morant. Back to Smart. Out to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Smart against Brunson. Inside, Anunoby lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 5 points in the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Knicks. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfish.
We've got Randall, Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Jackson misses. The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson with it. He's got 9. And again, New York. With the triple.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Jackson a screen on Anunoby. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant kicks to Bane. Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems.
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Pass to Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep. You've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
He gets that one. Brunson's got 21.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Morant. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Randall from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Morant against Anunoby. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Morant.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Morant's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Randall finds Anunoby from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Anunoby's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there finding the open man.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Handle a screen on Bane. Anunoby, good.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
New York leading by 9. Brunson the pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Picked by Randall. To the middle. Passes it to Brunson. Handle a screen on Morant. Hurt. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Clark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
And that one falls for Clark. Grizzlies making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. 12 seconds left here in the second. McBride passes to Anunoby. Takes a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anunoby's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Bane inside. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Knicks leading by 8. Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanović is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Bane kicks to Clark. Picked by Clark. It's stolen. Here's Hart. Bogdanović with it. Guarded now by Clark. Bogdanovich sets the pick for DiVincenzo, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Rose kicks to Bain. Jackson a screen on Hart. Bain inside the three-point line. And the jumper falls for him. Bain's got 9 points.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Bogdanovich sets the pick for DiVincenzo. Back to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, I love how adept Bogdanovich is in these sets. Fantastic at just getting space to shoot in that pick and roll.
Bain with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Bogdanovich passes to McBride. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
On the wing, Bain. Defended by Hart. Bain passes to Smart. And he finishes nicely on the way up. Smart's got it back down to single digits for the Grizzlies.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Here's McBride, who's covered by Rose. Smart against DiVincenzo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Smart.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And so he hits both. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Pass to Bain. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Rose. Here's McBride. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Bogdanovich with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hart. Bogdanovich with a screen on Bain. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. That shot off. Some solid defense from Hart. The Knicks leading by 8. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Jackson missed inside. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose. Brunson finds Randall. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is under review.
fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's the feed to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Anunoby is screen on Smart. It's good. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
New York calls timeout. Gets it off, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the New York Knicks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked to the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Julius Randle is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Achua. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Randle with a screen for Anunoby. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Anunoby. Clark a screen on Anunoby. Down low. On that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Clark.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. To the paint, here's Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Brunson kicks to Randle. Now the pass to Anunoby. Randle with a screen for Anunoby. A three-pointer is right on target. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Hart the pass to Achua. Back to Hart. Back to Achua. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Smart. And it's Memphis on the break. And then Morant slams it in.
Smart can turn the momentum with something as simple as a steal. Sometimes that's all you need.
Outside for Randle. And again, New York with the triple.
And you'll never see Randle back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Outside, Bain. Morant with the screen on Hart. Bain drives in. It counts, and the foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Brunson kicks to Randle. And there's the drive. And Randle throws it down.
And on the drive, Randle gets a ton of momentum. And that turns into airtime for the slam.
The three from Morant. Back to Clark. Randle grabs the board.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The dunk by Achua.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Runs in the pass to Achua. Kicks it to Randle. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
Here's Smart. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
He's played in so many big games in his career. Marcus Smart is locked in for that big moment.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and it's hard penetrating.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line. Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Runs in the pass to Hart. After Brunson, 6 to shoot. On the wing, Anunoby. Over Smart. Anunoby, no good. Bain looking around. Inside, Clark. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And that one falls for Clark. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some miss.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment.
While doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
Here's Anunoby. The 3 won't fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Achua is out there with Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point. Dishes it to Randall. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Count it! And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Defensive foul charged to Jarrett.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Julius Randle at the line.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
How fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Jackson. Picked off in midair. And a fast break now for New York. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Baines. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. Now here's Morant. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. We play just over a minute here in OT. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Pass to Ananobi. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Randall. Drains the three-pointer. Randall's got 6 in the quarter.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Baines. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Bain against Ananobi. Pass to Achua. DiVincenzo with it. Randall a screen on Bain. The pass to Randall. Shoots. And finally they hit one. And it's an 8-point New York lead.
Go-to scorer in high school at Kentucky. Randall showing tonight that he can do it at this level as well.
Swiped away. Ananobi passes to Brunson. Into the lane. Makes it off the glass. Brunson's got 31 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's DiVincenzo. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Brunson against Smart. And here's Brunson.
Methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. Shot clock at 5. Oh, swiped away. Here's Suggs. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Here's George. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Suggs. He gets it in there.
They get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. From about 19, nice jump shot.
Now, this is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
To the paint. Stolen by Harden. Here's the break. Here's Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Wagner with a screen on Powell. Anthony, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. Harden against Wagner. Harden scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Over Banchero. And that one's long. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A.? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
Leonard with a screen on Wagner. To the middle. And the dunk by Leonard.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Pass to Wagner. And Carroll with it. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
What you love about Paolo is he can go left or right, and the score off the bounce is just on point.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Anthony with a bucket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Leonard for three. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They think that's a shot they can give Kawhi. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
Inside. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's gotten his second bucket.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. There's 38 seconds left in the opening quarter. Tucker with a screen on Isaac. Gets a hand on it. It's rebounded by Banchero. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Leading by 5. Wagner outside. The three from Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Here's Suggs. George defending. Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
Launches a three. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Magic out in front, up 7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Timeout. Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Orlando leading. Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Powell. Anthony got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. And here are the Clippers now, trailing by 5. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Isaac against George. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Takes a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 10.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Wagner outside. Crafty move, and he lays it in. He's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Harden. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And the jam by George.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
And the dunk by Isaac.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Westbrook outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
VA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Westbrook with the miss. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. George scanning the floor. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. 5th team foul.
The first free throw is good. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make the run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. George passes to Powell. Going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
It's a close game here in LA. Outside Fultz, pass to Houston. 1:36 left to play in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Houston, shoots over George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fultz, deflected.
Well, statistically not the most imposing shot blocker, but he gets every bit of that one, did Tucker.
Tucker with a screen on Harris. Pass to Tucker. Now Powell. Westbrook outside. Leonard outside. Three-pointer. Kept alive. And George with the jam.
That's just tremendous hustle from Paul George. If you've got that frame, go to work with it.
Suggs, the pass to Houston. And another miss by Orlando. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Outside Tucker. The three is up. He buries it from 3. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Now, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
Fultz. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harris on the wing. Leonard defending. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
15 seconds left in the first half. And that one's good. Suggs has got 10 points.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
George passes to Leonard with 2 seconds left. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Three-pointer Anthony, buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. Well, these teams are going to have to win.
The previous play.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. Well, now a minute to... Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Orlando shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. All right, time for an injury report. And let's get an update on James Harden's injury. Allie, any news?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles let me know the status. Unfortunately, the injury looks pretty serious.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Amir Coffey. And it's Powell in at the three. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George against Isaac. George outside. Pass to Coffey. Clock at 6. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. The Clippers call timeout. So for the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Coffey, and it's Harden in for Paul George. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Leonard. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Orlando on D, and Harden gets the double team. Leonard finds Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Westbrook outside. Shoots over Isaac.
Boy, you love the activity of Jonathan Isaac on the defensive end. Find a way to have an impact and pressure the shooter.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Back to Suggs.
Boy, you have to love what Tucker did there defensively. Shows the fundamentals and intensity to lock down his man.
Powell for 3. Drops in the 3. Powell's got 5 points.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Outside Harden. Lets it go. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Outside Harden. They set the screen.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Leonard.
2 minutes.
The three ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
Third team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Everybody knows that corner 3 is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Wagner for 3. They get it back. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Leonard outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Harris is checked in for Isaac. So he gets him both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Harden against Fultz. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Boy, there's big-time athleticism in the body of Markelle Fultz. Get up, young sir.
Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It looks now like he's in a lot of pain. They call timeout, and the trainer's going to have a chance to check him out.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Here's Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner checked in for Houston. Isaac comes in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Anthony feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Isaac. Count the basket and the foul! James Harden picks one up.
This is a very confident young guy. Jonathan Isaac feels like he belongs in the NBA. Welcomes the contact in that instance.
Timeout called. The Clippers.
Start it.
Those for your Clippers breakers.
Leonard for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
A huge 3 allows them to snatch.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Houston.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Anthony. And it's Houston in at the 4. Now a timeout called by Orlando. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Houston. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the wing, Harden. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And Caro, no good.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Harden finds Tucker. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. A deep 3. The shot comes out. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. Suggs, no good. Now here's Tucker. Here's Leonard. Guarded by Banchero. Leonard passes to Harden. Timeout called, the Clippers.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Anthony against Powell. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Tucker. Back to Suggs. The 3 is up. And another miss by Orlando.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
You gotta love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. George hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Wagner up top, over Tucker. And another miss by Orlando. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. To the inside. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Here's Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow! Wow! About Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket. Go to work, sir.
And Carroll passes to Anthony. 4-3. Pass to Suggs. Wagner up top. Powell covers. 6 to shoot. Wagner with a screen on Tucker. Here's Anthony. From down in the low post, it goes.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
It's George on the wing. Isaac covering. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. George passes to Leonard. Kicks it to George. And he lobs it up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Wagner for 3. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Oh my goodness, Banchero ready for the bright lights and the big moment.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. On defense, the Magic. It's a three-point game.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
And Carroll with a screen on George. Harris misses. Now Los Angeles with it. Leonard passes to Harden. Kicks it to George. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. Clock at 4. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Houston. And another miss by Orlando. George against Isaac. Leonard on the wing. Back to George.
Cannot wait.
Nothing, Kevin. These players and fans are very familiar with each other and desperately want bragging rights.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You can tell John Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line, and he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process. Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
No good from Clark.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Morant finds Bain. Back to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. There's the pass to Dort. Outside Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. The dish to Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
Wow, he got whacked.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Williams. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous? Alexander, solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Morant against Dort. Outside Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shai is a problem from the mid-range.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And Morant throws it down. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Morant looking around. Shoots the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Morant's got 11.
Asserting himself at the arc. John Morant putting his range to good use.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
It's Morant with the drive.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And stolen by Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's Williams. The Grizzlies making the shot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points. Morant outside. There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Dort grabs the miss. Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Nails the baby hook. He's got 15.
Physical D, but Shea shows unreal body control when driving to the bucket.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Here's Kennard, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, pocket 2. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Morant against Dort. Outside Jackson. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Smart with this screen on Jordan. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Clark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Only given up 2 points this quarter. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And for Memphis, their shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Morant with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Here's Jackson. Misses in close.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The Thunder leading by 9. Out left to the wing. For 3, Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Morant outside. Tipped away. Taken away by Williams. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Dort kicks to Williams. Morant against Holmgren. It's over Morant. Again, the Thunder score.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Smart. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Morant kicks to Clark. Buries it down low. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
The Thunder leading by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Williams up on top. Over Bain. Great D that time from Bain. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Morant. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
For Memphis, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Great open look there.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from 3-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Morant against Dort. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Stolen by Smart. And it's Memphis on the break. Bain against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Morant. It could go, and the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Great read from Dort there, an intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Desmond Bain out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the small forward.
Very aggressive Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Williams. It's good from about 19 feet. Williams has got 5 points so far. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside, Bain. Back to Rose. Inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder with some changes. Wallace comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. And it's good, 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Rose with the ball. And it's Wallace picking him up. Rose passes to Bain. To the inside. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Wallace looking for an opening. And there it is for him.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Clark a screen on Wallace. And taken away by Wallace. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Pass to Bain. Fires the 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So good off the dribble. This time, Derrick shows his effectiveness off the ball.
Giddey, count it. Giddy's got his second bucket.
Yeah, and you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Outside, Smart driving in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work, retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Giddy kicks to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. 8 points for Williams.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Here's Rose. And that one, good.
And this is who Rose is. This guy's a warrior, never backing down from an aggressive defense.
Bain against Wallace. The 19-foot shot, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Good on the bucket. Clark's got 4 this quarter.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's in.
Oh, that was something else.
Yeah. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Right through the defense for the finish. Desmond unfazed.
Holmgren in the corner. Wallace against Bain, and it's Wallace penetrating. Nice move. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. For Oklahoma City, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Free throw good, Wallace. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Left side, Bain. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bain needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Oh, trying for it. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. It's Williams with the drive.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. Bain with the screen on Dort. Morant with a wide-open look. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Boy, if Morant's going to hit from there, I don't know how you guard him.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Morant against Dort. Outside for Smart. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Wallace. Now here's Morant. And he drives in. And Morant throws it down.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Morant. Clark, the pass to Morant. Clock at 6. And Morant throws it down.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
Marcus foul. Marcus Smart. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And the first one at the line is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Here's Morant. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 33 points.
Even with the contact there, it's hard to knock Ja Morant out of his rhythm.
High post shot. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Bain with the screen on Dort. Dort against Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Pulls from the top of the key. 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. And now a 6-point Thunder lead.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
Outside for Smart. It's Bain atop the key. Count the basket. And that's 10 points for Desmond Bain.
Desmond Bain is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart.
Grizzlies foul. Desmond Bain. Second personal foul. 14 fouls.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Here's Smart. Out to Morant. Bain with a screen on George. And then Morant rams it in.
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Outside Williams. Goes to the fadeaway and hangs it. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Williams, a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant with the rebound.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Second violation. Memphis ball.
For the 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Second team foul. Shooting for Memphis. John Morant. 1 for 1.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And you talk about coming through at the most crucial moment. What a job to tie this thing up.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the win. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3.
You gotta be faster than that to beat Ja Morant to the spot. He's too explosive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. It's good from long range. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Outside, Bain. Six to shoot. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blower. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bain's game. It helps him get to the line.
Free throw good, Bain. That one misses.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Payne against Dort. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Morant kicks to Payne. With the drive, powered down with both hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Memphis has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Morant against Dort. And Morant throws it down.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
And finished off by Morant.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Dort passes to Holmgren. Back to Dort for three. Williams finds Giddey. Outside Williams. Nails the triple.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Morant.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Second team foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Oklahoma City now. And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And he shot it well in college. Holmgren hoping to see that transition to the pro game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
At the stripe, John Morant isn't flawless, but he does seem to thrive under pressure.
He's perfect from the line this time. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
Desmond Bane looks very comfortable in this situation. He is an excellent free throw shooter.
Good on both. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. So a close game.
Courts in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's a nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. And the shot's good.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Down low, out to Anthony. Over Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Hart from long range. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You know, he does a little bit of everything. When Hart is draining the three-pointer, that's when he's most dangerous.
Back to Anthony. To the paint. Here's Banchero. It's tipped. Fast break, New York. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. He never hesitates to find the open guy.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Achua. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Achua. The three. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
Hart. Pass to Brunson. Tries again. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 9.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks with the lead. A minute 31 left to play in the first. And Anunoby with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Boy, nice swipe that time from Suggs. I love to see him being aggressive and taking chances on defense.
Hart passes to Brunson. Achua with a screen. Fires the 3. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Achua. 5 on the clock. Achua with a screen on Anthony. Over to the wing. Lets it go from deep. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Hart. He's got 12.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
Inside, here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now Brunson. He's got 12. Takes the 3. And it's Randle with the jam.
Power and mobility of Randle. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back after this word. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Setting the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Here's Brunson. Great D that time from Ben Carroll. And the Magic call time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Here's Anthony. He's got 7. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Outside Hart to the middle. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Brunson with it, now guarded by Isaac. Outside for Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3, Brunson nails it.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
To the inside, Wagner, and he dunks it down.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ben Carroll putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Yep, count it.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Randall, a screen on Anthony. Hart passes to Randall. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Pass to Achua. Brunson surveys. Achua passes to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Wagner. Clock at 6. Achua with the dunk. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Suggs. Checked by Randall. Wagner with a screen. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Wagner's got 6 here in the quarter.
Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
Here's Randall. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points.
Oh,
are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
There's Wagner off the drive.
I just love the aggressive finish.
No, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
First personal foul. First team foul. Josh Hart at the line.
Free throw good. Hart.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
And the Knicks making a change here. Burks has checked in. Harris has checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. On the wing, Suggs. It's tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
There's 10 seconds left in the second period. That one's good for 2.
You know, Fultz handles contact really well for a young player. Excellent at staying under control and then finishing through the contact.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Orlando calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
It's a tie game in New York. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
And, you know, stretching out for that one, Bogdanovic showing a little elevation for a guy who typically stays close to the ground.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are 2 things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, BA, but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
New York has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Hartenstein a screen. Burks for three. Drills it from deep. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Oh, man, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play is under review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Burks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Burks has got 5 points now this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Up top, Fultz. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Houston. An easy two on the layup. Houston's got 5 points.
Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Burks passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Fultz. And yep, it's good. And now a three-point Orlando lead.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Outside Burks. Pass to Hartenstein. DiVincenzo on the wing. 6 to shoot. The three. They get it again. Bogdanovich from long range drains the triple. Bogdanovich has got his second basket.
And, you know, making it look easy. Bogdanovich stretching the floor and then some.
And it's in there.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Hartenstein passes to Burks. Hartenstein a screen. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Burks. Lets the three fly. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had and lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick, that brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see.
The Knicks making a switch here. Chua's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Anunoby passes to Achua. DiVincenzo with it. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. On the wing, Burks. Achua with a screen on Fultz. Second shot opportunity. That one a little long. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Orlando. The lead is 2. Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Burks passes to Anunoby. Anunoby a screen on Harris. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's the three. The rebound by Carter. The Magic have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. A nice shot by Houston.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. So for the Knicks, Julius Randle's checked in for Bogdanovich. Josh Hart comes in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Anunoby. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Anthony against Hart. Anthony outside. Here's Harris. Counted. Harris has gotten 4 this quarter.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. Three-pointer Anthony, pure from three-point range. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
And there's the call on Ben Carroll. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Achua with a screen. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Ben Carroll answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Anunoby against Wagner. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And stolen by Ben Carroll. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound pass. And Ben Carroll with the bucket. And the assist by Isaac. And it's an 11-point Magic lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Will it go? Brunson misses. Orlando's gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Randall against Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll goes strong down low.
Solid move by Ben Carroll, working through the contact.
For New York, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
For Orlando, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll finishes with force inside.
Ben Carroll just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
Anunoby with it. Wagner picks him up. Randall. And he taps it home with authority.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Fires from deep. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
The three from Banchero. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Down low, Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Orlando has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paolo Banchero.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Banchero outside. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Kicks it out to Anunoby. From the arc. And that one's good for Brunson.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Pass to Suggs. From downtown. Nails it from 3. And the Magic lead by 15.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
This is probably the kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender for the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Here is Hayward. James Harden picking up that last basket. Here's Dort. Dives to the hoop. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people wanting to get in his way.
George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Gilgeous Alexander. Basket counts.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Dort against Harden. Pass to man. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Nobody near Williams. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
George passes to man. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. They get it back.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Dort. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The second chance effort. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Behind the back and lays it in. He's got 8.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the pass to Tucker. Here's man. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Tucker a screen. And here's Leonard from 3. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Tucker. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And here's George for 3. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And George is deadly from deep. That'll give you some longevity in this league.
Williams gets the bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams, Brent. There's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Knocked loose. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Quick thinking on defense from SGA. Excellent at using his speed on this end.
It's Harden with the drive. Leonard kicks to George. Williams for 3. The rebound by Paul George. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Tucker. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Harden, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
Williams for 3, bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Thunder.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
A 3 from Leonard. That one, no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's man in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's good.
Well, the height and the length really helping PG get that one off.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Passes it to George. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted. And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Dishes it to George. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Now that's where you get a good indicator of how skilled Paul George is. Gets creative against the defense.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. Harden kicks to Leonard. He takes it in, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the Thunder finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to man. Harden looking it over. He kicks to Leonard. Turnaround James. Another one falls for the Clippers. 1:53 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 9. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden, and so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:32 left in the first half. And here's George for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Pass to Dort. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Harden the pass to Leonard. On the wing, Harden, defended by Dort. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, that's for 2. Again, the Thunder score.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so we conclude the first half. Thunder lead by 10. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden finds Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Puts up a 3. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Hayward with a screen for Dort. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams with the jam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Williams. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops it in from the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. Harden against Dort. Harden the pass to George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 16 points for George.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Mann.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Williams with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes down. George has got 18 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in for Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Giddey against Westbrook. And Giddey gets it to go.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 10-point game.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
From deep, George, and Holmgren pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's Giddey with the drive. The teardrop falls in. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
George dishes to Westbrook. And George with the stuff.
But he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Williams looking over the floor. Again, Oklahoma City. And the Clippers call time here.
Start it.
Hey fans, it's now time to game play. Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers breaker.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Teron Lue wants a timeout. And we're coming right back after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest.
Start it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden, Thunder with the rebound. It's Dort on the wing. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
You know what time it is.
Clippers trail by 19. Harden outside. Tucker a screen. Harden with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. Harden, that's good.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another three.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
The tray, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
Why typically solid from three. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Wallace with the screen on Leonard. Ring shot on the way. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Harden can't hit. The Thunder leading by 17. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Dort kicks to Williams. Uncovered. Pocket 6. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Oklahoma City's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Here's George with the drive, and then George with the jam.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Wallace with the screen on Leonard. No problems knocking that one down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And here's Harden for three, and another three for the Clippers.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Thunder.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate.
Point line, it's Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on George.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. George passes to Leonard. Lets it go with a three. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
And the Thunder, another three.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Start it.
They're behind by 18. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
So no problem for all.
tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Ja Morant's body control and ability to take contact and stay focused is so impressive.
Pass to Achiuwa. Achiuwa with a screen. Hart from long range. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
And Anunoby pulls it down.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Heady play to...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here are the Knicks now. Achiuwa with a screen on Bane. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks the tray. Brunson's got 6.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And here's Morant outside. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. They set a pick. And here's Morant outside. The Knicks pull it in.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Memphis. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Clark with the screen. Here's Morant. It's deflected. Achiuwa with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, terrific transition hustle from Randle. Getting out there and completing the fast break.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 6-point game to the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Outside Anunoby. Let's go with a three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Jackson can't get it to go. New York has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. From the wing, another one falls for New York.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
And it's Moran off the drive. And he banks in the layup. Moran's got 13.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 10.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Morant. Oh, my
goodness.
How about that? And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for New York, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Here's Bane. And the layup is good off the glass. Bane's got his first 2 points.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Brunson against Bane. Achiuwa with a screen on Bane. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires in the triple. Hart's got 8.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Memphis trailing here. Just over a minute.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Brunson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Brunson against Smart. Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Oh, nice. Smart slipping inside. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
The drive by Randle. Count it. Randle's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Randle's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Look at Moran working the paint. Nice.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Randle. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They trail by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Rose has checked in for Ja Morant.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Memphis calls timeout. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Rose, and the powerful one-hand. Slam.
Oh, once Rose feels like he has to step on the defense, he's ready for liftoff. What a slam.
Outside Bogdanovic. Hartenstein a screen. A good look from Bogdanovic. And it's New York scoring again. 1:43 left to play in the second quarter. Rose, the pass to Smart. That three's off the mark. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Hart goes in. Tipped. Hart against Smart. Here's Jackson. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half. Bain against Hart. Outside Bain, inside. Here's Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Burks against Rose. Who poked away. To the middle. Here's Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Here's Burks. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jackson, pass to Bain. Got a hand on it. On the wing, Burks. Defended by Smart. Out to DiVincenzo. Hartenstein a screen. Hart from long range. No good on the buzzer beater.
They love what Jackson gives them defensively. Great instinct, size, and mobility.
And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. 4 on the clock. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Bogdanovic has got 7 points in the game. Bogdanovic has gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Hard against Bane. Just 5 to shoot. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Bane.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player. At both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
And down it goes. 2 points.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Hard with it. He's picked up by Bane. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. That shot missing. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 13-point game. Clark against Bogdanovic. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Clark against Bogdanovic. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
Oh, the game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Bane, the pass to Smart. Uses the glass on the layup. Smart has got 4 points in the quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
To the inside, Hartenstein. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that spot. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
The Knicks with the lead. Here's Hart. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Clark finds Rose. Here's Jackson. With some arc, and the basket is good. Jackson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for Clark. Williams is checked in for Bane. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. A big group substitution here for New York. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovic. And Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
It's Smart on the wing. Brunson defending. Here's Morant. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch.
Pass to Jackson. Achua with it. Jackson in his pocket.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Brunson. Timeout called. Memphis. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle. Defensively, because he is killing them from deep.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson driving. Achua with a screen. Randall, the pass to Achua. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And here's Brunson with 4 on the clock. And he sinks the layup. Brunson's got 26.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
That'll count. That one no good. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. More NBA on 2. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for New York, Precious Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Back to Randle. 5 on the clock. Pass to Achua. Shoots over Jackson, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo.
Mid substitution, number 3.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 19. Morant against Achua. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been
sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Randall, good.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
There's Jackson with the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Randall. Brunson with it, defended by Smart. Williams against Anunoby. Left side Brunson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And that one's good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Williams. Achua against Clark. Anunoby passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Clark outside. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Smart. Brunson misses. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And Morant drops them both. Here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Randall. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Randall's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
From deep, Morant knocks down the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Smart against Brunson. Pass to Randall. Drives to the hoop. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Brunson, and the layup is good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Drains the 3 while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
Brunson against Smart. Poke loose. Brunson passes to Randall. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Smart against Brunson.
Look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got P.J. Tucker. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Harden gets the bucket.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, Doran's talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
Leonard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution we want to take where his body is concerned. Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Harden surveying the D. Here's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. Inside, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
And George gets it to go.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Banchero, a screen on Powell. Connects from three-point range. He has 5.
Now, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick-and-roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score, and we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Takes the 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Here's Harden. Outside for George. Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs. Looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Here is Harden. He's got 5. They need this. He lays it in. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 5. And here is Anthony. 7 points in the game. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Dishes to George. Tucker a screen. Isaac against George. 6 to shoot. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Oh, Leonard in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Anthony. Magic moving the ball around. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Passes it to Powell. He kicks it to George. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Harden outside. The Clippers need to get off a shot. George with no one around. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Here's Houston. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George...
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Magic out in front. They're up by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
The guard pair for them. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is over.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden kicks to Leonard.
The bounce, yes, sir.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Leonard fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 9 points.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Wagner from long range. Powell pulls it in. And so Powell will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. George with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Here's Leonard. It's good. This game is all even. Leonard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
That one drops for him.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Harden the pass to Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And it goes down 2 points. And that's 10 points for Franz Wagner. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And George kicks it to Tucker. The pass to Harden. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Tucker dishes to Harden. Driving inside. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Isaac.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty pass.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early, but it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Here's Houston. Good on the shot. Houston's got 4 points in the quarter. Clippers have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Leonard with a screen on Fultz. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. Powell against Harris. Tucker a screen. Here's George. And count it from 19 feet away. George has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so Fultz nails them both.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Back to Leonard. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Leonard's got 16.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Norman Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the center. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Powell. Harden kicks to Westbrook. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. And he banks in the layup. And that's 11 points for Jalen Suggs. Clippers trail by 4. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Harris is checked in for Jalen Suggs. And out of bounds is the Magic will gain possession. And the Clippers call time here. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Magic leading by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. With Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
A nice shot by Harris.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
That one goes. Count it. Powell's got 5 points so far.
Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
And Isaac throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. From outside the arc, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role? He can. Oh. You've got to be kidding. Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
The drive by Anthony. It's good again, and an excellent 7th grade shooting night so far.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And the Clippers call time here. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Tice with a screen on Harris. Man gets the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Anthony up on top, guarded by Harden. Down low, just 3 on the clock, and another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. This is out there for Orlando.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Anthony dishes to Harris. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And the Magic lead by 8.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Markelle Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony. The Clippers also making some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. PJ Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. And Norman Powell subbed in for Terrence Mann.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Harden outside. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
And he nails the 3rd.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Powell against Fultz. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Set in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. George, that's a 2-pointer. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Harden gets the bucket.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Fultz looking around. Wagner with it. He's against Tucker, and it's Wagner missing. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. It's Powell on the wing. And here's Leonard from 3. It doesn't go for him.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Fultz against Harden. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Now, Jalen Suggs understands that in the painted area, you've got to bring a level of focus and finishing ability. He does both.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play
is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Anthony's checked in for the Magic.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Powell against Anthony. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Up and in from the low block. 20 points for Franz Wagner.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
But when you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Harden finds Leonard. Leonard with the screen on Wagner. Harden the pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
Now here's Anthony. To the inside. And another assist for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Harden outside. Outside, George. Harden against Isaac. Harden gets the bucket.
You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
Anthony with it.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Williams drops them both. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Pass to Williams. Fires for 3. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Smart, a screen on Dort. Morant with it, guarded now by Williams. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And that one misses. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And here are the Thunder now. Holmgren with a screen on Smart, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. That one goes. Count it.
Signature move. Shea loves to go to the teardrop once he's in the lane.
Here's Clark. Good on the bucket. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Smart. Dort, the pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Smart. Outside Bain to the middle. And stolen by Williams. Puts it up from 17. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
And the basket by Bain. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Down low. Here's Bain. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Now here's Holmgren. Williams a screen on Jackson. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Morant against Dort. And it's Morant missing.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Now Williams. Williams a screen on Morant. Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
And there's a pick. Morant, he's open. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Morant's got 8.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Payne with a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis.
And he drops the first.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the first. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Jackson outside. There's the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
To the paint. Here's Payne. Up and in on the layup. He's got 6.
Great footwork from Bane, finding his opening.
Here's Dort, and that one is hammered home.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Tipped away. What a performance. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Now Williams. Clark covers. 4 on the clock. Williams misses. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. They get it back. Kicks it out to Smart. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Taking it inside, SGA. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And Morant drops them both. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Here's Holmgren. Still no points. Williams passes to Dort. The 3 from Holmgren. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson down low. He's covered by Holmgren. They now take the lead.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a three. The shot, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside for Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Trailing by 2. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Pass to Jackson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Now Morant, beyond the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
When that 3 ball is falling for Ja, there's nothing you can do to stop him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
So good at the rim, a slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness!
That's out. Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 8 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Smart, a screen on Dort. Smart, outside. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Not only is Jaren a viable option from 3, he's a primary threat from there. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
And then Morant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Oh, Clark with the slam.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Pass to Dort, fires at the elbow, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dort against Morant. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Holmgren finds Giddey. Count it. Good. And here's Bane. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Count that bucket. Dort's got 11.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Here's Bane. That one goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Williams against Clark. Williams' shot is good. 10 points for him. And it's Bane with the ball for Memphis. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Wallace, guarded by Bane. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Bane. Wallace's shot is good.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Count the basket. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Wallace, and scores off the crossover.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Pass to Jackson. And here's Clark. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. Off the inbound. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
Pass to Holmgren. To the inside. Wallace. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Clark. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Off the inbound pass. And then Morant with the dunk.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Lets it go from 14. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the three and the painted area.
Morant surveying the floor. Yes! A Morant three!
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Williams against Williams. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter. Memphis leading. 50 seconds left in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
At the line for your Grizzlies, John Morant.
That one's off. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And he's good on the second. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. And here's Morant outside. Jackson, pass to Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. 4-point game. Driving inside. Gilgeous-Alexander powers his way to the rim.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Timeout called. Memphis. Timeout called. Memphis. The three from Bain. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That might be a soul-crushing basket. What a shot.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Wallace in at the 4-man position. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Hayward. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Timeout. Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
As always, Allie, we thank you. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Morant finds Jackson. Back to Morant. And stolen by Holmgren. Stolen by Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Up again. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Some room here for Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And that one's good. Morant's got 36 points.
Such a nimble player. Ja Morant has so many tricks in his bag.
Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Bain. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What a dangerous player to have in the backcourt. When Bain gets this hot, he will tear a defense apart.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. That's on Brandon Clark.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Over Bain. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Puts the move on. And the layup by Morant. Morant's got 38 points.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When they need a score, Shai is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Morant against Dort. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 11 points in the quarter.
Almost any time he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. A little over.
Oh, did you see that?
Ja Morant in the open floor. This guy's speed is next level, and he can finish.
Pass to Williams. And Morant over to help. Holmgren with it. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Bain. Back to Smart. 5 to shoot. Jackson. Pass to Smart. Jackson outside. From outside, off the mark. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Williams from long range. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
They set the pick. Pass to Clark. Smart outside. Oh, he nails it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Outside Morant. Smart, a screen on Dort. And that's an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
So the New York starting five. Handle out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the shooting guard. Brunson kicks to Achiuwa. Back to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. To the left side wing. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it. The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop, but he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Brunson with a clean look. Good on the triple.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Clark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Here's Achiuwa. The Magic getting the bucket. And Hart has it in the corner. Back to Achiuwa. The dunk by Achiuwa.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Brunson surveying the D.
Whoa! Big time!
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point. Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Picked by Randall. Fires from deep. Out to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Wagner. And here's Brunson outside. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Clock at 4. New York needs to get off a shot. It's good.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Down low. And finished off by Wagner.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Now here's Anthony. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Anthony against Brunson. Shots good by Anthony. Anthony's got his second basket.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows the good move up with the bucket.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Isaac hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
Passes it to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Anthony. Here's Anunoby. Picked by Randall. Anunoby passes to Randall. Plenty of room to knock out the shot.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Inside, here's Wagner. That one good for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Brunson. The 3. Banchero grabs the board.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Randall. The shot's good. Randall's got 6.
There's your bully ball right there. I mean, a lot of folks think that's all Randall is a bully baller. Those big shoulders and that muscular body, he does a nice job putting them to use.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. This is out there for Orlando. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Randall outside. Once it's 5 from 18. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Suggs. Dives to the hoop. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Suggs has got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Hart with it. Defended now by Wagner. It's tipped.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Picked by Randall. And here's Brunson outside. Achua kicks to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed, and not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
And finished off by Wagner.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here's Brunson driving the lane, and it's in there. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Banchero. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No stopping Banchero that time. I mean, he just muscles his way through the foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Now, Banchero. After OG Anunoby missed from long range. A different look for New York. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. And there's the pass to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Banchero is screened for Anthony. Deflects the pass, and stolen by Achua. They're running. Works for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's 13 points for Franz Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. That's good from Anunoby. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Hartenstein's checked in for the Knicks. Great. Here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Hart with a screen on Fultz. Burks finds Hart. There's the triple. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 7. There's the three. The shot will not fall. New York's got into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. The Knicks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And the Knicks making a change here as well. DiVincenzo's checked in. Black the pass to Carter. Harris a screen. Get the teardrop, and it's Carter missing. Knicks trail by 5. Hart kicks to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich with a screen on Wagner. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Burks against Harris. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The previous play is
taking 2 shots.
The layup and not giving up the and one.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's a good screen to the inside. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that's a nice play. DiVincenzo's a bankable jump shooter from just about any range.
Fultz against DiVincenzo. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Knicks trail by 7. And New York looking at who they've got. We've got Bogdanovich. Alec Burks is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hartenstein in at the center. Banchero outside. Oh, good on the triple. New York shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Burks sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Anthony against Hart. Here's Hartenstein. Bucket is good. Hartenstein's got his first points in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Hart finds Burks. Jacks up a three, and that one is stuffed right through.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Hart. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Back to Hart. Nifty move. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. The Knicks also changing it up. Achua comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 6. And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Clark, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively and defensively. He's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Brunson, good.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he... working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Gary Harris is checked in for Isaac.
Number 14.
Anthony looking it over. Harris a screen on Bogdanovich. To the middle. Harris, good. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
The inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
Achua finds Bogdanovich. Back to Achua. Passes it to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Outside Bogdanovich. Offline with his 3. Magic leading by 5. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Banchero. Taken away. Anunoby has the open look. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got 7.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Shot's good by Anthony. And the Magic lead by 4.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
So assertive on the drive. Brunson doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Outside Anthony, inside, Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Brunson, Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Randall's checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And he comes up with the deuce.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Hart the pass to Anunoby. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And that one's good, Wagner.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Hands it from downtown. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Fultz. Wagner left side. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Wagner's got 22.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the three. Pretty impressive right there.
And so it's Orlando with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing up brutal. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter, and it's Isaac in at the three. This is out there for Orlando. Carter on the wing. There's the pass to Wagner. Here's Isaac. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Isaac's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando.
And, you know, Isaac is no stranger to contact. Doesn't mind it, embraces it, and as a result, the defense can't bother or distract.
And Suggs throws it down.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game, staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. 5 on the clock. Into the lane. That shot missing. Nice defense from Wagner. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Carter, that's good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Orlando leading by 12. And there's the drive, and finished off by Fultz.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
And Brunson, here we go. 2 points, that one goes. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Fultz kicks to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. And Carter has it in the corner. Isaac a screen. Carter dishes to Suggs. Carter down low. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
How about Carter looking steady and composed under pressure? That took real concentration.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So for the Magic, Banchero comes in for Wendell Carter. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And New York with a change here too. Robinson's checked in. Hart finds Robinson. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Hart. The three from Anthony. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds in the game. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Robinson, and stolen by Wagner. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Robinson misses. Magic leading by 14. Here's Anthony. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And he's got the confidence to pull up from anywhere. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Anthony drives in. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded by Anunoby, and the shot is good. That's now 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Magic.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. That they were disciplined and focused.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Franz Wagner.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Wagner. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. Goes up off the inbound. And it's laid in by Banchero. And the Magic lead by 14. And here are the Knicks. Brunson finds Hart. And here is Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Wagner, a screen on Brunson. Count that one.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.